Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I see Ragnarok is already preemptively letting me know that they will not be here right away because they're making cookies, which makes me sad because I was going to make you jealous because I have this lovely wine glass of pudding. I don't know why I don't know why it's been a thing to put pudding in a wine glass, but my mother and I used to do it all the time. And so I have pudding in a wine glass with this lovely, freshly done whipped cream that I made sure was not melting. Okay, good. As long as it's still making you jealous, just a little bit. This is the treat that I deserve after what the heck happened. It's very Regency. It is very Regency. Putting random gelatin desserts into goblets. I am so Today was a day. Today was a day. It's like, oh my God. The apartment that we had looked into and had actually applied to may be falling through no fault of our own, not even through the application process. We might not actually officially be applying. We don't even know at this point. They wanted an entire month rent as a deposit up front before the application. That would be refunded if we were denied. And I'm like, okay, not great, but okay. They wanted a non-refundable application fee. Okay. We filled out the application itself, and then they wanted us to sign the lease. Before we applied, they wanted us to send the signed lease with the application, and like hardcore extra no, you do not sign a legal document. You do not sign a legal document before you have an agreement. The legal document is a legal way to affirm the agreement. There was no agreement, ergo there is no legal document. So yeah, no. We still have yet to hear back from that agent. And I don't necessarily want to go ahead and straight away rescind my endorsement of the agent that we were working with, that I know I've referred to at least one or two of you. But we haven't heard from her in a week and a half. And we had some very specific questions. So now it's like, okay. Work-wise, surprisingly, everything went fine today. I was expecting something to go bad. I mean, it was kind of busy on virtual reference, but it's totally fine otherwise. I'm now considering going to school for the summer and then the fall and trying to finish my degree early. Instead of finishing in the spring, I could finish in the fall. And it would allow me to take a course that I really want to take this summer, as a course on music librarianship that I kind of had decided not to take because it would be financially difficult to do, and now I'm like, well, maybe it will still be financially difficult to do because tuition is expensive, $4,000 a course. And coming up with that money is difficult. Unfortunately, I don't believe I can get any more federal loans. Not federal direct loans. I can get federal plus loans, but those don't get bundled in with the others, I don't think, which is a problem. So I'd be nervous about that. I don't know. I have lots of thoughts. I may get some help from my family on this one, and I do have some money set aside, but I'd kind of hope to use it for something different. That being said, that's $8,000 less in loans that I would have to take out otherwise. That being said, on top of that being said, after 10 years of working for a nonprofit, of which my current employment for a private university, mind you, applies. If it's a 501c3 organization, basically, of which pretty much all universities are, regardless of whether they're public or private, because they're not for profit. They are non-profit institutions. So as long as I'm not working for a for-profit academic institution, it's a 501c3. Um, that's the thing. I might be right. Yeah, that's the thing though. Is I think even if I'm taking the two courses, which would be above 5 credits and would be above half time, I think I might not have federal loans available to me at this point. So, because I only need to take 4 more courses. If I take 2 in the summer and 2 in the fall, I'm done. It's really attractive, I'm not going to lie. Unfortunately, the music library course would actually interfere with the stream a little bit, as it is a synchronous course. Most of the courses that I'm taking are asynchronous online. Um, and this one is synchronous, so I would actually have to go quote unquote, be online on camera probably from 6 to 9 every Tuesday and Thursday. So streaming after that would probably be a little too much. I would probably have to change the days that I stream. I don't know how that would work, because I'm hoping that by that point I might be able to go to the gym again and actually, have like a life outside of these walls. So yeah, I've already reached out to the Office of Student Financial Services. I've reached out to a couple professors. Um, I kind of need to know relatively soon what I'm going to do, because I think um, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do yet. The other thing that I did today as well on the graduate school side of things, there's a particular course that I pegged as something that I should take. I should think about taking from the beginning. It's called Advanced Field Experience. Um, Originally, I had hoped that it might mean that I might be able to set up a project in the bounds of my work that would count for credit. It does not. I might be able to set up a project at my university, but at a different library, only because I work for a very large university. Um, because I work for the official university library system, which has a couple of branches, but then um, even beyond the branch libraries that are there, of which music is one of them, um, there are school affiliated libraries. For instance, the School of Law has their own library, and it is not part of our system, but it is still a library, and it still has library professionals at it. There's a whole bunch of those, 27 or so to be exact. um, and if you really sit down and think about that, yeah, it's a really freaking big university. 27 libraries. I don't think my grad school, my first degree, only had 2 libraries. Yeah, it was a relatively small university, but it only had 2. My undergrad, I think, I really think about it. It depends. The difficulty with my undergrad is that I went to a couple public schools. My undergrad was public school here in New England that has 3 campuses. So, in theory, there are other libraries at different things. But like, I think there were 5 libraries. There was the main, and there were 4 branches. And since then, a bunch of those have closed. I just realized I have like these little spots going on here. What's that? Huh. Wait, I have a mirror right here. Haha, from when I did makeup. Honestly, it's probably just, yeah, that's just some irritation from the makeup and the everything. This is why doing drag is a problem. I don't understand people who can do it every day. I mean, are there drag queens with sensitive skin? Do they just have ruined skin when they're not in drag? Is that what I'm bound to here? Um, Maybe it's just something else. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, that was another discussion that I ended up having today. So that was a lot. Just tired. Honestly, there was a lot that went down today. I was tired. Um, but we're here to play some Disco Elysium. I'm very excited about this game. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea what any of these features that I enabled are, but I enabled a feature called Twitch integration. It apparently allows for polls in Twitch to affect the game. I don't know how it works. Unfortunately, I can't find out how it works other than just trying it because it was released as part of the update that came out today. And the update that came out today was the update we were waiting on. So, aside from the people who were probably streaming this when it released at 1 p.m. or whenever they got it done, this is going to be a first for a lot of people, I think, including myself. I do not know exactly how it will work, like I said. So bear with me as we do that. I'm excited about it all the same. I don't know how it will go because most of the time um, when polls happen, I'm usually just kind of stuck at a point of my own indecision, and so then I turn to you for help. Um, this one, I don't know if they happen automatically. I don't know if I have to like input anything for it. I don't know how it works, like I said. And if it happens automatically, but there's like a really hardcore way that I'm like, no, I need to do it this way or I want to play it this way. I don't know, we'll have some conflict between me and you. Oh, there's some tension here. We're gonna have some down and out fights, streamer versus audience. Ha! I don't know what we're gonna be in for, so we'll have to see. The other thing that I did enable on it is there's a streamer safe mode. In particular, apparently there are just some copyrighted tracks that are in the game that it just emits and substitutes different music for in order to prevent Digital Millennium Copyright Act takedowns. Excuse me. I don't think I'm even on Twitch's radar for that point. I haven't even checked whether I haven't even checked actually whether hold on, let's see. Did the stream that I put up on Sunday get anything done? Like, oh, I guess I can't check while I'm streaming, can I? Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, better safe than sorry. Exactly. I don't think I'm going to get any takedown notices while I'm streaming. I have not experienced that yet. But it's possible that the VOD would have them. So better safe than sorry. Exactly. Because we're not using the capture card as well, this is what the transitions are going to start looking like again. Look at that. Look at how smooth that was. I also think I turned off the audio for it, but I'm still working with working on trying to fix that so that it's not a problem anymore. But yeah, here is Disco Elysium. I don't really know exactly what the setting of this all is. What does that mean? Ah, okay. Oop, what just happened? Oh, okay, weird. Well, we can just turn this off and look at how pretty this is while I finish talking. Um, I think this obviously takes place in some kind of like alternate history kind of, or like, non our world kind of thing. Um, but I don't know how much, I don't know enough about the story to know exactly where this is set. So without further ado, let me eat this pudding. Mm, yum. And start the game. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, select an archetype, either the thinker, Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. I don't really understand this. It does look like it's going to be interesting, doesn't it? And then the physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but is dumb as a rock. I'm going to go ahead and say no to that one personally. Let's look at the create your own. Let's see what this is. Okay. Oh, okay. How emotionally intelligent you are. Raw brain power and physique. So you can really go just middle of the road. Everything. I mostly just want to find, okay, really intelligent. What is MOT again? Motorics. Okay. It's got high. That's kind of weird that the thinker has that. Sensitive. I guess what I'm confused as to why there's no archetype that's like intelligent and sensitive, but not very physical and not very. That's kind of odd. Hmm. Wonder why. Why do I see? Oh shit. Well, not intended. Not intended. Go back. Oh no. I don't even know what I picked. I don't want to begin. I want to restart. I'm just gonna just ignore this. As soon as I'm able to hit the pause button and oh, that's charming. Ooh, I appreciate the nod to Stephen King on the wallpaper. The shining pattern. Okay, anyway, back to the main menu. Confirm. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the one of the reasons I don't want to do physical is we already played a game with a himbo. I don't want another himbo. Um I'm thinking we like it almost looks like these are perks that you get as well, like the Encyclopedia Inland Empire. Why do I not get to choose one of those or something like that and create your own? It's like I take down physique, put that there. Like that. Why not that? Or even like that. I mean, this is what I'm leaning toward, personally. Also, I thought like one of these would be a good place to. Anyway. What happens if I click next now? Is that going to start the game? Oh, and then you get to pick a signature skill. There we go. Okay. Okay. This is more fun for sure. Interesting. Okay. So how does this work? I wonder. Intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. That's fun. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make the laws of physics work for the law. Oh, that's cool. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Volition. Hold yourself up. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oof. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Master machines. Sneak under their noses. Quickest to react. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I'm leaning toward either drama or empathy. Interrogator. Empathy breaks the souls of others, forces you to feel what's inside. Social cues we miss. Perhaps sit in sadness that you could coax out a little more. A strange joy for someone who should be bereaved, or hidden resentment that should return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. But then drama is undercover thespians of the stage and psychopaths. If they lie, you'll know immediately. Huh. I guess I don't fully. Seems to add. So maybe I should go with psyche to give. Maybe I should go with empathy to give psyche an extra bump. Looks like that's what works, at least. I'm going to give it a shot. We're going to try that. Now we begin the game. Okay, for real this time. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep, is unknown. Ooh. The furries. So, what does this do? No, I guess that doesn't matter yet. Okay, maybe I can't do anything with it yet. Huh. Okay, I thought that would be like the pole thing, but A ball of meat. What the fuck? Okay, we're getting into it already. Alonzi, never let me go. This is very Doctor Who. Um, I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I am so confused by this. Look, there's I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? I don't have to add any commentary to this. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Good morning, sweetheart. Your pants are back there. Okay. Um, this man is having a day to start with. Okay. That tape isn't getting wound up again very easily, that's for sure. Oh, okay, that's how that works. I need to figure out what the controls are. Oh. Yet it's not letting me. Oh, I see. Oh, that's confusing. Commodore Red. This guy he's definitely a 70s cop. His life is a complete fucking mess. Okay. A white shirt. No memory of your own face? There's something wrong with my face? Okay. Okay. All right, I guess we're done then. I don't know if there's anything more to do that this guy won't end up hating, so I think that's his tie. This is a white check. You may retry it. Snake Eyes always loses. Double sixes always wins. All right, so it's dice based. Let's give it a shot. Yeah. Okay. And he's got pants on. And a disco ass blazer. Look at this man. This man's got a fucking mess of a life. Oh, okay. I thought I had. Okay. Well, that seems like you definitely did break it yourself, buddy. Oh, are you not hearing this? I'm an idiot. Well, no. You should be hearing it. It's. Why is it not going through you? Is having a moment again? Hold on, let me double check. There we go. All right. Sorry. Twitch apparently. Streamlabs apparently had an issue. There's been sound this whole time. I'm sorry.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
No, thank you for pointing it out.
Than your fist.
Sometimes the automatic switching of audio sources on this machine seem to just not work.
In the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Whew, okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring.
And
There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Curious about this door, though. Guess not. Okay. Come on. Put it on. It's one shoe, but, I mean, one shoe is better than no shoe. So... I feel like the... Ooh. '51? 1951? That doesn't make any sense. This doesn't look like the 50s at all. Boom! We got both of our shoes on now.
2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Look at this man. Look at how good he looks. By good, I mean terrible. Okay. Okay. What is that something then? Some money. Okay. Found your other shoe. Alright. Bedtime.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
No.
Okay. The controls on this are something I'm still kind of getting used to.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh, that's okay. We're not going to do that. Actually, that's a good thing. Is this a good time to try the poll thing? What happens if I hit this button? This button looks like it's a poll thing. Okay, I clicked it. What do you see? Does anything show up in... Nothing seems to be showing up in chat. I don't know how this works. Nothing. Huh. Doesn't do anything at all, does it? These buttons don't seem to do anything at all. I don't know then. Okay. Well, I will continue playing as is. Maybe this won't work for me. Maybe there's a setting I haven't finished yet.
She nods.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops. I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
That's an understatement. The man just woke up and...
Could it be because of the drinking?
But
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Ouch. Okay.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
This is so incredibly evocative and narrative. This is great already. Now I'm confused as to what that meant exactly.
The door is closed.
Do I knock or do I not knock? The light glinting off her eyes. Huh. This is a great place to have the little thing that works, but I can't figure out how to make it work, so I don't know. Now we'll keep going around the thing first. Man, it's really lost. All right, we're getting real existential tonight. All right, I hope you all are ready for this. I know, right? Was it a murder glint? Was it a sexy glint? Karaoke mic, that's dangerous.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard, through a PA system, by other people. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay. So I have to find a sad, tragic song to sing karaoke. This game is what exactly? That's on one of my tasks now, isn't it? Get a hold of a sad song on tape.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance. then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always...
This is such a...
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Alright, well. Moving on, I guess. Only the word Monday is written on it.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist's
You
wife.
shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh, give it a shot.
You gently shake his shoulder,
Damn.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I'm not gonna steal from him. That's mean. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to be a nice person.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? He is your half-brother.
Okay. There we go. Thank you, Esprit de Corps. I'm guessing he's another police officer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Okay, let's try the conceptualization check.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon.
I don't know what
Mixed
that
with the
means in
stench
terms
liquor
of
rising from your
Cobby
mouth. You're
McCopperson.
2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay, I thought that was gonna let me like choose a name. Instead, it's just like, no, your name should be deep gold and orange. That's not helpful in this situation.
Okay then.
Okay, is my character still drunk?
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of where it is. Keyword yet.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I'm aware I'm a policeman. Let's be honest. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Oh, God. Let's be
Right.
honest.
And the interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed
Good.
the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
It's obvious you don't look at me. He prefer it to not be in the tree. I mean, yeah, of course. Oh my God. Well, no, when I think it said he's your half brother, it's being more allegorical in that he is a police officer, you are a police officer, and therefore you are brothers in arms, kind of a deal. I think it's this whole game is gonna probably do this. I have a feeling, because we're getting talked to by our own psyche. Don't worry, I understand
Where it
completely.
has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers
And that
before
you are still drunk now.
much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. Yes. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West.
Okay.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But
Okay.
putting the body down should still take precedence.
So now we have
After you, officer.
we have a couple of tasks now.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I love the little autosave thing as the
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he
The
was holding and
unimpressive
turns
beard.
to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? Oh my god, I love this so far. Oh. I'm kind of in between. I'm currently in between names and the Harbinger of Ruin. I'm gonna go ahead and say currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your brand, but you haven't decided on a soul. You haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. I was about to say, I'm just gonna let Kim go.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was
Oh my
probably
God.
Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I
They
only
probably
sometimes come
were.
here to keep an eye
My
on
name is
things.
Jack Daniels,
This is
Harbinger
just
of
one the
Doom.
Many cafeterias
Nice.
I manage.
My brother here is named Johnny Walker. I'm the son of Captain Morgan. Of the House Bacardi.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me?
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. He will give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Thank you for your...
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
They hoisted him up.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Aha! This feels like a very brilliant moment, but I have a feeling this game is going to pull that rug out from right underneath us in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers.
Okay, never mind.
It was a lynching.
It was actually good.
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
There it
That's
is.
why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
I feel like mystery solved is just rubbing salt in the wound. Didn't go well is also rubbing salt in the wound, but I also don't really care about this person that much to care what I say. So, bam.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
One of the top 3 options. I just went for it and I don't know is not really the greatest thing. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. It was definitely my business. I am a feminist is definitely where I'm leaning on this one, because I'm gonna call Neckbeard out here.
What?
Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. Oh my god. That's probably a step too far.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Okay, let's
go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
Okay. A more affordable pint palace. I can try the savoir-faire, but I don't think that's going to work. 17%, that's unlikely. Fail.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
It's gonna just take her out while he's flipping him off. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is I can't. Oh my god. Oh, we're not gonna get far in this game tonight, are we? I'm gonna spend too much time laughing.
That's true, yes, and it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Watch out!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Everything goes dark.
Oh, Jesus.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know, that just comes off as lazy effort of reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
I don't know.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it right where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Are you okay?
Oh my god, did I not actually? I just ran into the cabinet.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Oh, she's so sweet. I had no idea that was what was gonna happen.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
What the fuck? This lady is secretly a tank.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though.
And somehow through all of this, I managed to save 30 real.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna go with just pay for the damages at this point because seriously, we can't do that again.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
This whole fucking game is just I'm in love with this so far. Subwoofer slip away unnoticed, and you just bolt, turn around, throw your fingers up, and crash into a lady in a wheelchair. Oh, this fucking game. When it said 2 health, it meant 2 health. Wow, okay. Inexplicable feminist agenda. +2 authority against men. One thing is not for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. Oh my god. Let's do it. Research time. Okay, so they actually like... Okay, I think I should probably start with the way home. Oh, I can do both. Huh. Oh, nope. I don't know what this means. Huh.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Just take the compliment, damn it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
My body has a will of its own.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. You know where we are, right? That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself
I appreciate this
located?
woman is going to walk him through getting his memory back.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear. Yes, and Revachol? How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
You remembered what year it is. Here, take a pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
What mode of government? We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Ugh. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Oh my god, this game is not pulling its punches. Oh, she's absolutely a retired teacher.
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Market-driven democracy. That sounds not good.
Meaning, buying is voting.
That's not good.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got. Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
That sounds like it's an aggressive thing in there.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering
I was to say, yeah, the guy right next to you is literally just not talking at this point, which is odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries
Oh,
his
well.
nose in his notebook.
There you go.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side
I
mysteries.
can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She's so sweet, she must be protected at all costs. I love her and fear her. It's a very apt feeling. Get a reality lowdown.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I don't think you should be thinking about drinking right now.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Oh yeah, we're definitely not doing that.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it as a task? What if I don't want to drink it?
Can I help you? What thing? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. If he wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
It's very real luck into more than that
Yes,
too, I
not
feel
the
like.
whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
What?
Good.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
I hate this guy.
Glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Like what?
All right, I'm just gonna walk away. We're done with this guy. Kind of confused as to why I have to. Oh, summer door closed for the winter. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
We'll come back to that, I'm sure.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
2 bullet holes. Give the mail
box
some
seems
love.
Happy. Each
Happy
ship
box.
Fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Okay. I just had a close emotional moment with a mailbox.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Fuel preheater gauge?
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
I mean, that's fair. I understand. This is a politically very difficult situation, are we not?
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Don't know how to push this.
What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know who?
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. I do hope so. please don't call me again. Bye.
+1 guard asked her out. +2 inexplicable feminist agenda. Very high empathy score. Let's go.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Okay.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
You ruined her bird?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
Bitch bird had it coming.
So many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
This guy has issues.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Yikes.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to rent out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
A hurricane? I'm
Something
hoping...
in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Which one would that be? Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
The smallest church in Saint-Saëns? Camille Saint-Saëns? French Impressionist composer Camille Saint-Saëns? Smallest church? The sunken church?
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe. Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I promise I am going to do right by you because I'm a terrible person and I feel bad.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type. Yes, guess what's yours? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay. What?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go? No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
What? Opt in or opt out of what? Being the sorry cop?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
What?
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
That won't happen, no. Rigorous self-critique. Embarrassment to the party. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of self-loathing. You're Canadian? I mean, right?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
The most remarkable, completely innocuous street sign that says "fuck the police" in a cab. Pigs go home. I'm guessing that also has to do with the police. Okay, is this the... wait, this is the... is this the hostel?
theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes, clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it. The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Okay. Very something.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left. You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you.
Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer? I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me? Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Hey, look at that. We did a nice thing. We did a nice thing. Okay, what happens with level up then? Do I level up whatever I want here? I'm gonna hold off on that for now. What does it say again? I'm guessing that'll just open when it's ready. Okay. Yeah, no, I have her gloves and they are now in hand. I can swipe away these notifications. They are not important. Who is this man?
To Revachol.
Racist lorry driver. Okay.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
I'm not gonna stand by and just let this asshole rip my partner to shreds. No, no, no. My partner's fucking right.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Not sure what the right course of action is here. I don't know if the well, I think we learned something here, is supposed to be me being like, don't you feel like an asshole? I also don't want to, like, fucking A, that sounds...
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
That doesn't sound like the way I wanted it to end.
Whatever you say, officers. It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a
I'm
racist.
not
Makes
just
sense.
Racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
All right, let's take you down a
People
peg.
who studied these things said that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policemen, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
God, all right, now I just want to punch him.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chanson lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people
Jesus
don't stay in their
Christ,
birthplace?
this. Ugh.
You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell this man to go fuck himself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Asshole. Can I punch him again?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
Mm.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here. Apples.
Apples is
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to
Zone of ecological catastrophe.
It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who? Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Mm-hmm.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. those degenerates from Grad.
Ugh, here we go.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise? Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling. Even
Yeah,
if it is
it's
something
not.
unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words.
For
Generations of practice
driving
ain't
trucks.
no laughing matter.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? No.
The lieutenant nods.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess?
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Okay.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Failure on perception sight. I'm not going to talk about how he looks different. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
No? Oh, darn. I might look it up later. Someone else probably has figured it out.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Oh, okay.
That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit? Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Okay. I still need to level up a thing. Where am I leveling up here? What am I leveling up? I'm going to throw something into logic, I feel like. What's now? Oh. That music changed.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after
Makes
lots
you
of
feel
partying,
less
studying,
shit.
or exercising. Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint-Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint-Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Great.
colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Okay.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't know. Frit? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store? I think they
The story goes...
Okay.
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
This speaks to you.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Lesbians are cool?
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
You mean this is Pop...
Looks like it also has something...
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay, get your stick out of your ass.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. I don't know. What about it? When ordinary people take over the government and, demand democracy? Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Obviously, we're not getting far from this.
Cool. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really... long? I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, she's... Yep. Okay, just gonna move on. I like how the answer to every question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. This did nothing for anyone. Alright, I guess we'll go and try and find this dead body. Because... Is that a child?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Nice. Good job, me.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3.
Damn.
Hobnailed work
This
boot.
is...
Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel.
I was gonna say, this is some
number 44.
boss-ass detective work, damn. Looking at it being like, yes, this is several different work boots, most of them steel reinforced toes.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
Film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 47.
I was gonna say the rain one bedroom.
Twice
Oh
as
yeah,
deep
probably
as
European
others.
sizing.
The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Interesting. Let's name it the old soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
It's okay, I'm not gonna hurt you for it.
Perhaps it
It's
could
fine.
be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Yeah, I think that kid is throwing rocks at the body.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here, and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fit so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. Doubt, perhaps. It would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the investigation.
Either way, what else?
Why am I stuck? Oh, because I can't walk through the bush. Fair enough.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No ore, pry bar.
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Thank you, Logic Voice. Alright, let's stop this kid from messing up my crime scene anymore.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost
The gremlin
exquisite
child.
in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Alright, give me a second. I'm just going to finish this pudding. And we're done. Okay. Oh, and I need to keep track on my thingy here. It's nowhere near me. Okay.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Okay.
Love it in the dick.
Oof. Okay.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What the fuck? Okay, we're done, I guess. We're done. Whatever they took is not good. That's right. I have like, yeah, that was something. I thought I had gotten like a bunch of okay. I do not know Scott Pilgrim, actually.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
That doesn't sound right.
Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite, In the Vartna Polytechnic Institute, some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Carcinogenic roofing material.
It's
Excellent.
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
I can't redo that one. I can't redo that one. Boo.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm not really sure what I was supposed to get out of all that. This is definitely more detailed, that's for sure, and also more heavy.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well,
Oh,
yes,
yeah, I see what you
us
mean. Okay, yeah,
and
with
the
the
garbage
hanging
disposal
body.
company.
That's fair.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is
9-day government?
considered the
11-day
father
government?
of scientific
Text and
communism,
voice?
Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. He killed himself.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I am using the Twitch integration, but I haven't figured out how it works yet. I tried using the button for it, but it doesn't seem to be working. Oop, nope, that's not what I want. Come on. I'm definitely going to do some more looking into it for the next stream, that's for sure. Because, yeah, when I click the buttons, they do nothing. And that's what I'm confused by. I figured that. Ooh, hold on. I don't know why he thought about that, but okay.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock
No, it was a
pops
stream
open.
key.
It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
It's locked. It comes up in every stream. Every game. Every single game.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Do it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Right.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets. Empty. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything
Really
more?
yummy.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Okay, weird.
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Okay. This sounds like it's my stuff. The trash container is a Muppet.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash? Well...
Yeah, I'm gonna unload on you, buddy.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains. just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
What your eagle eyes
Some
see.
items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay, let's take a look at what we got.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Good.
It's a metaphor for you.
Well, yeah, okay, we didn't have to. All right.
Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Thank you. Oh my god. Good. Yeah, urinal, I guess.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded.
That's an odd way to describe things.
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
It really is intense. This is impressive.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Okay.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay,
while a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. They're not exactly white.
Okay.
They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
2 cases a week? That sounds like a lot.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system.
Okay.
Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is
All
called
caps.
The Next World Mural. Another,
Oh,
The
jeez.
Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Lots of murder, then.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in
Oh,
the
they
RCM
all
does.
do? Okay, that's kind of neat.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head.
The man with
That
the
was a
hole in
real
his
person.
head?
His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
The man with the hole in his head.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if there were an investigation into my mysterious death and it had a stupid name, I think I would actually enjoy that.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Oh, I get to use the pen.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens.
Oh, do we get to name this?
All that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun and Shit on a Stick. Let me try the thing again. Hold on. Let's try it again. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Let me check, see if something... Yeah, no, it says connection established. The little thing's on. Huh. I don't get it. Because I'm hitting this button. I'm assuming this button is the thing. Darn. Alright, well... I mean, it can take like 2 seconds that I could quickly. I don't know that I have those set up actually. Twitch integration. Let's see. Oh, there's Twitter. Not gonna tell me about it? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Vote on actions and dialogue choices, that's nice, but how do I do that? Yeah. Alright, well, I might just have to find someone else's stream of it. Looks like Co streamed it earlier today. Maybe other people did as well today. Alright, well, we'll deal with that for next time. We're almost close to the end of our day today anyway, so it's probably not a bad idea to, you know. Okay, now it won't let me. I'm gonna go with the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He's very happy about this.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
We might have a name finally.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace or Hram?
That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
We'll come back to this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister.
That sounds like that's going to be a
date and time for the
way to
appear. At the
I wouldn't say
specified
it is a way you should get
Below
money.
The call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I'm going to hold off opening the hidden compartment for now because I have a feeling there might be
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
fraud and embezzlement.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work.
Very good point, game.
Just finish
Very
your
good point.
case, detective.
How do I get rid of something in my inventory? Does it just sit there? Oh, we have a lot of stuff. Okay, another level up. What do we level? We put one in intellect. We put one in psyche. Maybe it's time to put one in physique or motorics. It's a good question. What does it use? Very, very good point.
It's the ledger you found in the
Interfacing.
trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the
Interfacing. So let's throw it in there. See how that does. Probably not going to help me a ton, but
found in the trash. A cabbage of papers
42%. All right, 42%'s an odd. It is an odd, a single odd.
Then made complete is not
Damn.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then
I broke it!
The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This
I thought it said that I could try it again.
Afraid of you for some reason.
I thought, why? I'm confused. It said it was a white challenge, which means you can try it again. Go on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life.
That's a noise.
With a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just...
Oh, sorry.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular
Okay.
watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
Oh, okay.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Okay, fair enough.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record.
Now we need to know what
Officer
this actually
Dubois.
means.
Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good.
Wow, all right,
It means
216
finished.
closed cases. That's
You've
pretty
got,
good.
let's see. Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
All right. Only 3 kills? That's not terrible. It could be worse, I guess.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Ha ha ha, you're funny.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Okay, fine.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Okay.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Okay, there you go. Look at that. At one point, I was actually a feminist. I have rediscovered a part of myself. I have a feeling that's what these traits probably are. Rediscovering parts of yourself. But you can choose what you rediscover in order to kind of create your own character. This almost makes me feel like I want to replay this at one point. Interesting. I like this method. This is neat. It definitely feels like it's something that I can come back to.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Yeah.
Thank you anyway.
Someone's either lying or...
Yes. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes. Yes. Have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying. Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger.
A
Then
sad
we sing this
banger?
place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Your body is ready. Okay, sure. Okay, I think we're probably supposed to... I do not know.
Yes? What about me? Good. What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Yet.
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
I guess I don't have a choice as to whether I call it an attempted coup or not.
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you. A familiar feeling.
Oh boy, here we go.
An opinion taking form.
An opinion. We should ground the owners into fine paste. The decision must ferment in me also nationalism.
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during a security guard, they didn't. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union. Just to be clear, we are police of good.
Okay, so I guess I can't go to the next part without... I guess I didn't finish doing the body as I thought I did. Yeah, I guess that's the next step, probably. Fill out the form. In which case I should probably put on these gloves.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I don't think I'm hand it the form and just call it.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This kid needs to be like...
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Oh boy, this is gonna be his thing.
Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
I don't think there is reason here.
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
The fuck?
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
What?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this
What
shit with
the
Kuno!
fuck?
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
What the fuck is happening right now?
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Okay. Okay. My empathy chance is low. It says it's a white check. You may retry it. Let's try it. Fuck
He's
it.
on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Fuck no! fucking mentally handicapped.
Oh my god, I hate children.
They've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
And see, then it says it's locked.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What does it mean when it says that it's a white check and I can try it again, but then it locks it anyway? I don't understand. Okay. Someone's made a thing for this. White check. Okay. If you fail a white check, you suffer damage, mental or physical, but nothing happens in the world, no negative consequences. Just the lack of positive ones. You didn't get that wacky music. Your partner tells you to stop trying to get him fired. Proverbial door in the dungeon remains closed. Treasure to reach, etc. Whatever. White check becomes grayed out. You can try again later once you're better at it. Put more points into the skill. Or you can make the task easier by changing the environment. Okay. So you can't do a white check again unless you change something. Okay. That makes some more sense.
Right, Pig, this is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Don't have a single normal thing to say.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, Pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Okay.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Shoot that shit at Kuno, dumpster diver. Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of
Good, he's a
South
racist
Sudanese
too. Oh my
or
god.
Areopagite descent.
Fucking
It used to be a common
piece of
first
shit.
name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening
Probably
is
did
done
on the
in
mug.
March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Of course you don't like suspicious things. You're a detective. That's the point of your existence.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Logic is like, this is obvious, but you should do something about it.
The usual.
It's very true.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City, like Cyberpunk 2077.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp
Science fiction novel, or, you know, a science fiction cyberpunk game for instance. That's great.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Great. Wealth of information this little piece of shit is.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Fair enough.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I'm glad that they... Okay.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't... The fuck about it. You're Get
lost.
Kuno...
Alright. Well, do I dare talk to this other
Kuno, the pig's getting
piece of
pretty
shit?
close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Cultivator worshipper. Interesting. That's...
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright. None of this makes any goddamn sense. I still don't understand. Okay. Just gonna continue not understanding.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
+2, Inland Empire said come back.
Because it's nice
Damn
and
it.
orderly, it reveals no secrets at this time.
Still nothing. Wait. Spell says unauthorized access to the whirling trash. Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Fair enough, okay. Yeah, we just don't have enough skills to do that. But I guess perception is next on my list here, because... Come on.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago. Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Disingenuous grandma. Dare I try it?
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Glad to have been of service. Now you know.
Thank you,
the
visual
locals
calculus.
are keeping tabs on you.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Yeah, she knows I know. She knows I know. Something's up. What are you doing? Okay, well, I at least know who I am, so I guess I can call in. My badge is
Inside,
missing.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped
Wow, you can see all that through the radio?
of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Okay.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
For a badge?
Satellite officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
The fuck is...
Badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain
Jesus.
Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
We didn't know this. Oh, okay.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Let's bluff it.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth.
We're gonna find it, and then we'll be fine.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over.
Okay, I'm not gonna talk to them any longer, I guess.
Over and out.
Okay, that went well.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pull-out toolbox
Not for
slides
now.
back into its nest.
Not right now.
The preheater gauge casts a warm glow. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Well, that did not help. Okay, my gun is missing. My badge is missing. I had thought my badge might be in with all of my other stuff. Apparently not. You can check my room again, maybe? Now that we're no longer super drunk. Oh, there's someone new here. Oh, and the kitchen's open now.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
It's not funny. Don't do that.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay. The cook is not going to add anything. Noted. Let's keep moving.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in.
Yeah, I can slowly bring Kim along with me, I think, most of the time. He might think that everything's a little superfluous,
it's hardly
but...
a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
If you say so.
A stereo
that
investigation.
Is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one.
It's interesting how much information this game gives to you.
Half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge.
Okay, I guess we'll ask about the lock.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I was gonna say, he sounds like he wants to know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Didn't you want to know like a little bit?
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Darn.
Yes?
I know that I owe him like 100 real, but I have like no money After all this time, I've still only got $1.75 to my name. Alright, well, what about this guy? It's all about money, you know. Okay. Gotta spend money to make money. Okay. Okay. I could fine him, I guess. I don't know how the fines work. Do you get to keep the thing for the fine? Let me try knocking on this woman's door.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed.
Now I'm gonna open the door to the shame of the person standing next to me. Wow, I really did a fucking number in this, didn't I?
The fan is spinning. The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. He nods.
No problem, officer.
Well, while you might like to leave, somewhere in this mess may or may not be
not particularly inviting,
some things.
but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Maybe not.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself.
Okay, so this was actually not as helpful as I had hoped. Blast. Come on, go down. Sometimes you have to give the game commands twice. It's kind of weird. Ah. Shoot, my groceries are here. Early. Might have to call it a day soon.
Hello again, sweetie.
I'm not asking for her money. I'm not asking her for money. That's mean. Oh yeah. Some of these are interesting things. Sweetie needs money. Sweetie needs money is a phrase that will not come out of this man's mouth. I will ensure it somehow.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Sorrow.
So tell me,
Interesting.
what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Some pretty... I've heard...
Ah, yes.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. Few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting,
Examined life.
observing. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for.
Okay, that's actually good
Otherwise,
information.
I haven't really
Look
asked
at
him
that.
about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Oof.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
That's sarcasm.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one. But
Oh, there we
reliable.
go.
Me and her spent a long time
Cool.
together.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. Ease into it.
Damn.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The
Yeah, I
fumes,
like
the
that combo,
chemical
honestly.
rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself. Don't be a stranger.
Okay, interesting. Philippe III, the Squanderer, greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philippe IV, the insane.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Oh, good.
His
One of those.
maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Fabled cocaine addiction?
You see, old
Oh, the what
wasn't
now?
just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned
I
out the
know.
royal
I
naughty.
enjoy that encyclopedia is not necessarily...
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I don't know, I think it works very
Those
well.
critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay. A white tank top. I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. I think you can.
The small, wrinkled woman
Maybe.
does not greet
I know you can.
She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is
I know
clutched
you can
into
sell
her
bottles,
hands,
but you need a
and
plastic
there is a
bag to do
warm
it,
smile
to collect
on
them in the
her
first place.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Wait, She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Alright, never mind. Guess we're not going to talk to her. Again, with the buttons. There we go.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
It's this guy, isn't it?
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Can I break some windows? No. Unfortunate. I keep hitting the X button and I need to hit the Y button. There we go.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Whispers, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Okay.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Ah.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
It's not gonna go well.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi picks up the coin and hands it to you.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Okay, surprisingly pleasant conversation. At the very least, he gave me $1. Why can't I go down the stairs? I'm having technical difficulties with the stairs.
a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down? We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
All right, well, we're going to keep moving on from that.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Yeah, no, I'm here for murder.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Well, I hate to tell you.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Very good point.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they
you sound like a libertarian.
Given a job to do!
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
That sounds racist.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay. Good luck with that. Come on, go look at the button. In case of strike, press button behind guard.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Okay.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Okay.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me.
This keeps
You
this
were once
game
a
is
noble and powerful
yikes.
race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and
Eugenics is not a
powerful
good thing.
weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Also not a
You
great
made
thing.
great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and
Not a good thing.
statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures.
Not a
like
good
the
thing.
deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
Oh lord.
Now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Yeah, I feel like I need to find my gun. Oh lord, okay.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor. Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
The fuck?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Fucking homophobe on top of this.
Peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Yeah, I'm not. Ugh. Yeah, he's literally asking for it. Like, he wants. Oh, he's like, oh yeah, no, that's.
Well, yes. Why? Don't you want to be a Seminese supremacist? So what if you're not Seminese? You can be anything.
I don't want to subscribe to his race theory. That's not good.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
When do we measure the skulls?
The drawings are precise
Yeah, no,
and
that's
look true
not.
to their pseudoscientific
Pseudoscience is exactly what it is.
One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Am I really gonna use his own thing against him?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh, okay.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay, well, there we go.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural
Mr.
capital,
Clare?
something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone. Lonesome, long way home.
What have we accomplished?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Interesting. Huh. Oh, hi. Anyway, I just realized it's 12 o'clock. I should call it a night. Confirm, please, and thank you. Okay. Yeah, I gotta be better about making sure that I don't do any more super late streams. So. All right. Well, that's our stream for tonight. Thanks all for coming by. Yeah, we're not doing 4 a.m. ever again. I got groceries sitting outside even. I gotta go get those. This was interesting. I appreciate that it had some really lighthearted moments at the beginning there, because it's getting heavy. It's getting something. A lot of racists, a lot of homophobes, a lot of problems. Okay. Oh, good. Good. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. So that's our stream for tonight, I think. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Thanks for coming by for the first one. I'll try and get those integrations up and running for the next time. Hopefully I can figure out exactly how to do that. I'm not sure why clicking them does nothing. So I'll check in on that. As always, if you're new here, feel free to join our Discord. We have the link right here. Go ahead, type that into your browser, and you'll get a link. You'll get an invitation to our Discord. It's just a general kind of chill chat place. So feel free to join if you'd like. If not, you can also follow me on Twitter and on Instagram for all of my stream announcements. Yeah, it was definitely a bit heavy for clips, wasn't it? And I think even the funny moments were probably not great for clips because I spent so long laughing. The moment that he just turns around, crashes into the lady in a wheelchair because he's trying to flip off the manager. Just brilliant stuff. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you again on Thursday, same time, 8 p.m. EDT. For some more Disco Elysium. Until then, take care, have a great rest of your night, and have a great couple of days. Bye-bye, everybody.